Hello, Max. How's it going? We're a VTuber today, too. So today, we are going to see if we can figure out how to automate money. Alright, so first and foremost, we need farms. What are we missing for farms? How much fertilizer do I have? We're missing a regular fertilizer. Alright. Let's see, bees. So how many farms do we want to start with? There are quite a lot of ingredients, so let's go with 5. Oh yeah. I also want iron, because I need to build space for them. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Food seems fine. But if we can maybe do something else that's even better, you know, maybe that's good too. But let's start with food, because it's easy. Like how badly it lags whenever you place a farm. And let's avoid dying. Rocket engines don't sell for that much. Okay, so fusion engine. Oh, fusion engines. Yeah, wow. That looks good. That genuinely looks pretty good. Because there is an issue with food, right? Like, ultimately the problem is that the ships take 10 minutes to come back. So I think maybe we're gonna cancel the food idea. I think that's too hard. Do I have trade fuses? No. Guess we'll have to look at buying something like that then. I'm gonna get my coffee. I'll be right back. There we go. Right. Is this all just rocket? Can you build here? No. This is all rocket launch area for whatever reason. Alright. I feel like I want to build a new crafting area. It's just gonna be like a big outdoor crafting area. Come on, man. Look. This should be big enough. All right. And then, let's see. So, step 1 is building quartz. That's step 1. And step 2 is making fusion energy cells. Because then you just need osmium and obsidian. But making quartz is all of this. I'm just thinking what I need to build. Osmium, zeolite, iridium, uranium. Osmium, zeolite, uranium, iridium, methane. And this osmium is high priority. And zeolite, high priority. Uranium. At least it's not uranium rods, right? High priority. Iridium, high priority. Methane, high priority. Right? And then these should all be set to generate quartz. And these should all be set to generate energy cells. Yeah, I bought a bunch of wheat and cocoa seeds. Now we got big power again. How much? 21,000 power, yep. Production doesn't work on any of those. But I guess that's okay. Alright, they are delivering now. That's good. I don't have a uranium mine. That's number one then. Let's go make uranium mines. So we need... Unfortunately, we need an assload of things to set up these mines. So, we have a map with cheats on it. Closest uranium mine is the one I assumed it was. That one. Alright, let's go get the car. Build some uranium mines. The thing is, even with 4, they have a production time of 75 seconds. So every 75 seconds we get 4 uranium. That's actually really bad. And that's why I think the first thing I should probably do is set up an optimizer with triple production fuses. On each mine. But that's going to mean... So I need 5, 6, 7 materials or something. However, for the methane, I can kind of... I could put the methane somewhere where I have other collectors. And then they would just kind of... double up on each other, I guess? I don't know. Now we're running into this issue again. We're low on super alloy. I should have actually set it to... You know what? Maybe I should go and set up a quad super alloy mine. And the reason for that is in order to set up the other mines. Because I'm gonna need so much super alloy here. And it's the hardest thing to get. So what if I set up that first? You can always dismantle it later. Our monitoring indicates the anomaly has been successfully destroyed. Use the departure platform to be extracted from the planet. We will then re-examine your sentence based on the various deviations from the rules that could be attributed to you. This is not an automated message. Okay. Because I figured, like, 4 extractors in each area is probably like a minimum. So what I need to do is I need to create the ability to build those in the first place. And for that, we're gonna start with super alloy, because it's the hardest one. Bro. And then we go like iridium and osmium. Set super alloy there. Super alloy, super alloy. So now every 75 seconds we get a super alloy from these. Now every 43 seconds. That was a lot worse than I thought it was gonna be. Really? 60 seconds. Alright. So basically it's, what is it, 75 times 0.75 times 0.75 times, no, not even that. So they gotta multiply them together or something. So it's like, and then that times 75. No. I don't know. The math feels like it doesn't really make sense there. Either way, time to go home, make some stuff. Then we'll build an iridium mine, because that's the one I'm lowest on. Honestly, making the uranium mine was a little premature. But I'm also partially waiting on iron. Because I still need to build more things here. So we have osmium there. And fusion cells take osmium as well. So we can just let the osmium go there only. And in that case, I should really just need a pulsar and an obsidian. Right? Demand obsidian, hi. Really? Really? Oh no, we did need iridium here. Did we? Yeah, fuck. Alright. Well, I'll just take him from here. And manually make. Actually, I could have just automated it there. All right. And now, the next issue to deal with after setting up the mines is that we probably are gonna need T2 drones. But we'll see. Oh, come on, man. Or even more. We haven't managed to make a single pulsar yet. We don't have a single uranium here yet. Barely any iridium. Well, I should have a lot of super alloy income now. Let's see. I wish you could, like, recall... Like, say this thing is now disabled. Recall everyone. So I could take them out and disable them. Can I disable power to get them all to come back? No, they just stand around. I want my drones to come back. That's so bad, it's feedback here. Yeah, but they're not gonna not have work, because I'm gonna have to go around and disable every single thing. Didn't say it would be fun, just that it would work. Yeah. I think what I'll do is build another drone station instead. Pop some of these over there, just so there's more space to make this crap. I'm missing iridium to make that. Circuit boards. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. For whatever reason, they're just, like, not participating. I guess it just ended up being way too many mines for the drones I have. Like, they have to travel way too far, and it takes them way too long. They don't have time to do anything else. So we definitely need another 25. At least. I'm just lucky I have so many rocket engines. Eight more. We had exactly 8. We did not have exactly 8. Probably missing nuggets. Oh? What am I missing? Zeolite? I made one. Methane? Nitrogen? I'm missing nitrogen. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't actually have a nitrogen pump. Come on. I feel like this is gonna be tough. Fine. Feels a little bit like a waste to me. But fine. Let's make the final jetpack. Alright. We zoom in. Now the issue is that the nitrogen extractor also takes like 70 seconds to deliver one. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it can support 2 more extractors. So we want that to be this. This is going to be methane. This is going to be nitrogen. Right. So now we've at least cut down production time a bit. Do I have any money? I have 21k. You can't buy any trade fuses. In that case, there's really no reason for me to really save my money for anything here. So we're gonna buy 4 production fuses. I unfortunately don't think I have anything worth selling. Like, I do have things, but like chucking in rocket engines or whatever, it doesn't matter. So I think I'm just gonna send it. I'm gonna try to get some from this. I think that's it. It's a pretty good haul. That'll let us make a couple of things, I think. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. I think 8 was what I needed. I have 42 drones, yeah. Now we have 50 drones, half which are T2. This is weird. This is weird. Did I set up the uranium incorrectly? How do I have 0 uranium? I have 4 uranium mines. This is like either it's not working for some reason, like maybe they're being fogged up with other things, so they're not picking it up. Or I like set it up incorrectly. The iridium works. The uranium, I have not seen even one this whole time. Maybe I need to go and check on the uranium again, but I'm pretty sure I set it up correctly. So I'm kind of confused. Because, like, I'm not getting any uranium here either. This is priority normal. Now I don't need to make that anymore. We have 4 iridium mines, 4 super alloy mines, 4 uranium mines. Let's make 4 osmium mines. Now the question is, will I be able to make them here? This section is a little restrictive, but having them here would be the best, because this is as close as it gets. It seems to work. Osmium, supply. Osmium, supply. Osmium, supply. Osmium, supply. Next is zeolite. While we wait for some resources, let's see. I'm gonna change all of these to normal. And what I'm gonna do that, because one of the issues right now is that it's all just going here, so it's hard to craft. So we're gonna set these to normal. And then we're gonna set these to high when I'm trying to build things. These are high right now. That one is high. Osmium, high. Zeolite, high. Methane, high. Don't even remember what the last thing was. Iridium, uranium, zeolite, osmium. Oh, that's everything. Obsidian high. And then I'm gonna switch these over to low later instead. 24 seconds until this thing returns. That's 4 production multipliers. So what I think I might do... Well, it's honestly... The T3 is honestly easier to build than the T1. Or the T2 is easier to build for the machine optimizer. Needs explosive powder. Ah, I don't have that. Gonna go to the closest one here first. So I'm gonna build T2 optimizers, but I'm only gonna put one fuse in for the time being. That shaves off 15 seconds. That's pretty good, I would say. Yeah, The first one is 15 seconds less. The next one is 10. The third one is 7. So the one fuse is the strongest fuse. So I should honestly steal this. And let's see, we've got iridium there. One, two. I only have enough to build 3 with me. So this one here, let's compress some osmium. Don't have iridium to compress. Then we'll compress some super alloy. What did I say? Alright, fine. I was gonna go to the iridium, but let's go and build extractors by the zeolite and also place down an optimizer. Wait, can you just go in through here? Yeah, you can. This just goes straight there. I don't have to go fuck around and... Yeah. So easy. Easy. You know what? I'm gonna build them down here. No, not quite far in enough. Here. This is where we're gonna place them. I should set these to high priority. That saves a little bit of distance. How is there still ice here, dude? This ice is cold. Oh. I forgot. We're also slapping down an optimizer. With 1 fuse only. And then here, set these to high as well. Because these are more important. So, unless this ends up, in practice, fucking something up, these are now more important than, like, the iron and titanium, etc. I could have set those to low instead, but whatever. Methane is also high priority. And that one is working fine. Uranium is broken. What else needs more mines? Nothing, I think. It's the methane. Methane needs more extractors. That needs iridium rods. So... I have to go and put multipliers on the iridium and the uranium now. This ended up being a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. Maybe the food would have been superior. I'm not so sure. Not so sure. But I think at the end of the day, we're gonna need to have like 8 of these. This is clearly working just fine. Optimizer. Uh. So let's see, what did I do wrong here? Something is wrong. I didn't set it to uranium. Not set to uranium. Not set to uranium. That explains that. Mostly, because this one... Yeah, no, I just didn't set them to uranium. So I have a fuse. I have one fuse too many. I'll just slap it in here. Let's go in here. That's useless. Is that it? We have another osmium cave here. With iridium too. This just leads here. I mean, I could manually collect some. I am low on iridium. I need it. Needed to build more things. Plus, if we can get production going, I might need a shitload of trade rockets, which also needs to be built. It also needs things. And, yeah. But like, none of that is really that much closer to my base than the other, like, the osmium mine or the other iridium mine, so... And I'm not even sure you could mine iridium in there. Like, there is iridium, but... the cave is blue, so I kind of think that it's only osmium available. But either way, it doesn't matter. We already have the mine there, and... Now we're getting some uranium there too. I kind of feel like recycling machine goes like here instead. It's a little more in the way. But let's do that. And then auto crafter. I kind of want that to be something like this. Because that way I can leave this on the iridium rod, super alloy rod. But that doesn't cover uranium. Which I guess is okay, because I don't actually really want uranium rods. Am I crafting over here? I am. Where is it? There. So let's see. We need to build 3 more gas extractors. And that's gonna be like that. Perfect. It's supporting everything but the sulfur. And then this one should be nitrogen. Like everything. Need more trade rockets. And those... You can't actually attach trade rocket like this. Which is kind of cringe. But I would say that's correct, right? It's not actually properly attached, but it's good enough. Now we can attach them to each other. And we can just keep going and going. And going. And then here we demand fusion cells, priority high, launch when full. Fusion cells, launch when full. Fusion cells. These shouldn't actually have to supply. They can just fill themselves up and that's it. Don't supply. Because if I do supply here, this is gonna be additional workload for the drones. This is something where they could do like grab iridium or something instead. Because these, like, they're within range. So it's fine. These, however... Oh, it got taken and put somewhere. Alright. We got some drones going there. Now, the one thing I will say about this is that right now, our production is like not real. And I wonder if I should set up a farm as well to pad it. Or if I should just keep going really hard on extractors and stuff. Because I clearly need way more production in some manner. Like, you need a lot of pulsar for each. I don't think I need more drones. I don't think that's the issue. I think the issue is the amount of extractors I have. Like, I have 4 extractors in each area at the moment. And I don't think it's enough. I think the goal, I mean, right now, I wanna see if I can send one rocket somewhat soon-ish. And once we do that, like, how much money is this? This is 80 times 25. That's 2,100, I think. 2,200. Something. And I would say what I need is production multiplier fuses. So right now I'm thinking maybe I turn off production and I focus on getting more resources for making more extractors. It's not really that hard. And we just have to wait for osmium and whatever. And then we expand to 8 extractors per area. Which is gonna take a while. It will take a while. No doubt. Because here I can build, what, 6? But what I want to say is, while we wait for that, I wonder if I should go portaling. Because portaling is going to give me fuses. Hopefully. And that'll save me money, and it'll help with production. So let's do a wreck right now. Actually, I don't even need to bring that much food. Because you can just come back. Let's see, what did it say? Purple, blue, 2 green, 3 pulsar. Can we make Pulsar here? Oh, come on, man. There. We open that bad boy. Or do we have a wreck? Now I have a very specific target for what to loot. Oh. Well, whatever. We can come back. I don't see any wrecks here. There's something. Because I forgot to bring power cells and explosives and everything. But I meant to go back out regardless. Oh, explosives. Explosive powder is good. Trade rocket multiplier. That's big. Oh, I wish I had a fusion core with me. Bonsai pot. Gonna make a drink? Alright. Sounds good. Okay. Useless room. That's cool. Super cool. That was not as big as the last one, for sure, but it was okay. But let's go and grab a fusion core and slap it in there. The issue is when you go in without the fusion core the first time, you end up exploring the entire thing anyway, and then when you put the core in, you have to do it again anyway. Am I calling it the right thing? Fusion energy cell. Well, it's core is close enough. I don't remember where it was, so... And I'm not gonna open those doors, because I want to try opening the vault with the 5 keys. Production? That's exactly what I came here for. Oh. Can make a safe. So there's one safe you can deconstruct, I think. And the others you can't. Or something like that. Welcome back. No, the power is on. This room is still useless. It seems, yep. I'm just looking for vaults. And I'm gonna try doing these quite heavily between doing, you know, trying to make money. Because I do need fuses. This is a better way to get fuses than to buy them, to be honest. Though I think I will buy them too. But I also want to use this to collect keycards. So we can try going into the one that needs 5 keys. Yeah, you do get a lot of money. Yeah, absolutely. It's almost better than... It's almost better than doing this, to be perfectly honest. Safe vault. All right. It's all because of Riley. Yeah, I love Riley. And the only question now is whether Riley is my homie or my wife. So we'll find out. Let's see. And honestly, I want to deprioritize them. Because they start doing like semi-weird things. Oh, hold on. We have a production fuse. Slap it in there. 50 seconds. I think the osmium mine is probably gonna have to move. Because it's in the corridor right now to make it closer, but I think it's gonna have to move into the cave, because otherwise I won't have space to build all 8. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try. I'm just gonna move them down here. Come on, man. Osmium supply. Osmium supply. Osmium supply. No. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So that's iridium, osmium. Now let's go do uranium. I actually think I don't really need to, like, super alloy is beginning to ramp up to the point where I don't feel like I need to bother with it. But now that we do this, this might end up with me having to make more drones. These are clogged, but it's because I'm not using it. I'm not using it at all. Alright, that's 8 uranium. So that leaves zeolite. Yeah, I definitely don't want to have to manually recycle and stuff. That's for sure. At that point, I'd rather just make more drones. But let's see. Iridium. Osmium. I mean, I have plenty of production now. Might be low on titanium. Yeah, slightly low on titanium. I said zeolite. We'll just have to grab some titanium while we're there. Zeolite. No, I think we just need 4 more methane now then. No, obsidian. Obsidian. That's gonna suck. I'm just gonna fly there manually. And on the way, we'll look for titanium. I do have the T4 jetpack now, so pretty fast. Inventory full. Oh. I think that's that patch of obsidian is too small. Huh? Oh, this is one of the secret ones. Nah, fuck it. I really don't want to do that ending. Like, this ending I can deal with, because it's just like, it feels like a progression of the game. While that one feels like, now I'm just gonna have to randomly wander around the entire world for like 400 hours until I get angry and I just Google where they are. And I don't want to do that. You can't get it anywhere? Alright. I thought you couldn't, because when I came in here, I slapped down one of these pretty early and it didn't work. So I thought I had to at least see some obsidian. But this is good enough. So then we need 3 more titanium mines. I think this is actually even closer. So this should be good. Alright, they're all set up. I haven't seen this one. This new place is a bit warmer than my last camp, but I'm still extremely cold. It's been 2 days since I ran out of food. I miss my family. I'm so lonely. I've lost all hope. I will have to move out soon. I'm terrified of going outside again. It's so dark and cold. But now I am a captive, bodily in irons in a dungeon and mentally imprisoned in one idea. One horrible one. Hideous. One horrible, one hideous, one unconquerable idea. I have only one thought, one conviction, one certitude. Condemned to death. So dramatic. He didn't even leave me any good stuff. Unfortunately, I need to just go back. Because I thought that was going to be all. But I actually have to just go back and build the last 3. Which is unfortunate, because it takes quite a while to go there. I wonder if there's a better way to go out to the obsidian from here. I mean, I have a map. Yeah, we can just go here. I don't have to go all the way around there. Alright, good. Just go past the waterfall. Got a bridge of trees, apparently. Now I gotta figure out where the mine is. But it should be pretty close there. We built 3. But I felt like I only clicked the screen there on 2. Alright. Got some wrecks. Ah. 3? Oh, come on. I have 2. The overflow, but you keep destroying. Have you thought about sitting in the back of my trade rocket? Still give me something back hard money-wise? What? You're gonna have to try again. I genuinely have no clue what that means. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to come back later. Do you think I'm recycling stuff unnecessarily or something? I don't know if I'm recycling anything that matters right now. These are stasis pods. Okay, it's just behind here. All right. Am I destroying things that matter? I don't think so. It's like bees and honey and these things. I mean, actually, I did destroy these, didn't I? Yeah, so I shouldn't actually be destroying the basic resources there. All right, let's think. We have 8 osmium, 8 obsidian. We have 8 osmium. Osmium might be a bottleneck. A little bit because of that. But I could just put more optimizers on osmium. Maybe. Instead send it back as a trade rocket. Do you even get anything for like basic materials though? I could make like one trade rocket that just does that, I suppose. But I'm afraid it's gonna give me like 25 gold every time. I need methane. One, two, one, two, one, two. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why am I doing 8? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is not getting handled, which is a little weird. Let's say just set priority on those. One, two, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What am I doing? It's 4. I think it's time to start making. As well. It's time to stop making. Because I have 8 of each now. I think making more than that is just gonna be ridiculous. Let's go optimize the trade rocket. Okay, we can build it here, good. Are you kidding me? I had 20,000. So I thought. Did I use up that much? I'm gonna have to buy energy optimizers in that case, because I can't actually really build more. Jesus Christ. Right now I can buy 2 optimizers. This is not really going very well. But what is happening right now is that my iridium is getting filled up. My osmium is getting filled up. And once they are filled up, it's going to get shipped over to the ones over there. So the way it's set up now is if I want to do any crafting, everything gets put here first, and then it gets moved over there. And I think that makes sense. So now I feel like it's just a waiting game. And I guess we can go back to the rocket. We can also buy 2 energy multipliers. Because apparently I need that. Go back to the ship, see what we can find. I actually think it's like barely worth actually doing it. It would be better to use the portal generator to go somewhere than to go to this ship. Because I think the ship isn't really going to contain much. Like if we get 5,000 or something, that would be good. $5,000 or more fuses. That would be ideal. I don't remember where the reactor was. So we're just gonna go through the ship twice. Jesus. Money! And a production fuse. It was worth it. That was a lot of fucking money. I got 24k and I just bought things for like 12. Alright, I still have to look around a little bit more. Because something might have opened in this early section here, like up here. Yeah. Like all the doors opened. Another 500. And this one was already open. Alright, now we're done. That was worth it. So let's see. I need to buy some more things. Let's buy another energy fuse. And then just buy... Actually, let's not do that. Let's just buy production multipliers. For everything we have. Hopefully that makes itself back. Still gone for quite a while. This one still hasn't filled up once. That's bad. Why is my osmium being a problem? I'm not doing any of that. I'm not doing that. Is it really, like, all used up? Because it is being demanded there. Let's go and check. Is it clogged up? Did I set settings wrong? I don't know. There's no osmium. No. 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 It's just being used up more than anything else. So let's slap that there. I wonder how it works. Because if I use 2 fuses... The first one is minus 15, the second is minus 10. I wonder what happens if you just make 2 optimizers. But minus 10 is still big, so that'll help. But we need like 3 times more osmium than we need the other stuff. I could have died there. Rocket could have landed on my head. Alright, well, while we're waiting for that, let's go find another portal. Alright, in we go. Somewhere there is a wreck. All the way over there. Boom! Let's hope we only need 2 bombs. Though we might find another bomb. This one unfortunately seems to have like a billion rocks. And I am now out of explosives. And that was a scam. Oh, we got another explosive. Good. Energy multiplier. God damn it. Now we have to go a full extra lap because that was so late that we found that. Nice, we got 2 keycards here. That means I only need 2 more. I think I'm now kind of all the way around. Ah, not exactly. I think this is new. Ah! There we go. Trade multiplier. Honestly, I don't really need any of this. If it's not money or a fuse or a key card, it's kind of like whatever, to be honest. I think we're done here. I think that's good enough. There might be like one more door in there, but fuck it. Now we just gotta find out how to get back up there. We got 2 multipliers there. And then we had 3rd there. Then we need 3 obsidian, 1 uranium. 2 explosives. We have 11,500. Now we have 53,000 available power. That should be enough for a while, I hope. So did we manage to... Did manage to send a rocket. As you can see, we are right now unable to use even 2 rockets fully. So this is not going like super stellar. We are osmium starved. Because each pulsar uses up 1 osmium. And each fusion cell uses up 2 osmium. So we actually need 3 times more osmium than we need anything else. And the question is that doable with just fuses? Or am I gonna have to build like 8 more? It's uranium, not iridium. Correct? Yes. Could have accidentally sold my fuses there. Alright, let's see here. How low can we push this number? Because all of the other ones are at 60. This one is currently at 50. I plop in one of those. Now it's at 43. Are there enemies in this? There are no enemies in this. And now it's at 30. That's not quite enough, actually. Maybe I need like another full... Or I just like settle for this and it's okay that osmium is a little behind. But it also means that if I just settle, then having extra production on everything else won't matter. I think I would probably have to build 8 more osmium extractors. Because this, honestly, this is so slow that I feel at the current pace of doing this. It would be faster to get 250,000 by just running generator Rex, or a portal generator Rex. I have sent 1 rocket since I started doing this. 1. It's gonna need so much production. I don't even think I'm like drone capped or anything like that either. I think it was like that. Now I need pulsar. I don't remember how many. 5 maybe. If I run one more, I might have enough keycards. No, it was 2 purple, not 2 blue. This is a max rarity, max difficulty. I think 5-3 is the highest. Anyway, before we hop in, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Why not take the vehicle with you through the portal? That's cheating. I can't drive it through. Putting it in your pocket is cheating. Plus, I don't need like 99% of the things that we find. I don't need. So I'm actually getting like 100% of everything that I actually want. So I don't actually need the car. Wonder if the frog eggs sell for like 5,000. Some frog eggs sell for 5,000. Same thing with like expensive flowers. I wonder if I should try bringing those back. Wonder what a genetic trait sells for. Wait, how many keycards? 2! Alright, we got all the keycards. I just need to find them. I've been sacrificing money for it. Because in the vault, I assume there would have been money, usually. One keycard. Two keycard. Wait, didn't I go up here already? Alright, now I'm confused. Now I think it's going in circles. Go over here instead. Oh, an actual... This is the first spare key card I have found so far. I don't think I've done a bad job clearing out the ships either. All right. Let's go and check the frog eggs and the tree. See if they're actually worth anything. Because in that case, I might be sitting on a lot of money already. Zero. No. It doesn't say anything, so... Wait a second. Wait a second. I don't think it's worth making the fusion cell. The fusion cell takes 3 pulsar to make. And it only sells for 80. While pulsar sells for 25. So you get 75 for 3 pulsar. And then you don't have to use up 2 extra osmium, which fucks up your production. So I think I'm just gonna make pulsar crystals. That's what we're selling. And that's gonna be so much easier too. Because you need like 3 times more obsidian or osmium production if you do fusion energy cells than if you just do pulsar. And it's for what? 5 extra credits per item? I don't think it's worth it. What if we... What if we store them here first? Oh. I don't have supply on that. Yeah. If it doesn't say that it has a value, it doesn't have a value. Alright, so. I'm not sure which one it is, but I think it's here. Somewhere. Because this, I thought it might have been this one, but it leads to this, the blood area. So it's one of the walls here, I believe. So let's go check that out. But first, I am going to... put that there. Am I gonna keep the fusion cells? I'm gonna sell. They're already created. So I might as well just let them go off with the pulsar. So I'm just gonna let it fill up with pulsar, and then when it's full, it's just gonna sell together with the energy cells. It's too much effort to deconstruct manually. Like you have to stand there and click and pick up shit for like ages. It's not worth doing that much, in my opinion. Especially since it doesn't get placed in a container. So the drones aren't gonna pick it up. It's too dark, I can't see anything. I'm not even sure where I'm going. I have to go manually. Here, this is where it is. I remember that. It's behind the waterfall. I'm not sure what game to play after this, to be honest. I don't think I will do... Wait, or am I wrong? No, there it is there. I don't think I'll do Humble. do have some other crafter games I want to try. But most of them are like beta and poorly received. Like Aska. Alright, what have we got here? This better not just be a monitor or something with some story. Pig. Ichlas? Ichlas is alive? No, Ichlas is dead. I finally gathered enough materials to build a departure platform. If my calculations are correct, it should take me a year or so to finish this project and be able to finally escape. Ichlas? Ichlas, you got out? You did it? But I guess, honestly, at this point, it's like, what reward could be better than the story at this point? Space suits! We can sell alloy rods too. Like once I'm done, that's something that can be made. Circuit boards. So, yeah. I can't sell osmium rods because that uses up osmium. I don't think the warden keys have value, but I also did neglect to really check. After all this time, after all this time, does anybody will still be there for me? Will anyone remember me if I manage to come home? Wouldn't I be better off staying here after all? This ordeal changed me so much. Maybe too much. Alright. That was it. Still have one. No, there's still more. There's still more. It still goes deeper. Maybe he managed to build the thing. After so much time on this lonely planet, I think I found the perfect place to set up my final camp. This place is so weird. It's hostile, cold, and harsh. Yet I found everything I needed to survive. As if this planet was testing my will to live. Is this it? Oh, there we go. Did you manage to launch, brother? Ickless. Alright, that's actually all. I don't think it was really worth it. Not at all, actually. Five keys might have given me like 50,000 gold or something. Ah! I have so many things here that... It's just clogging my stuff. I can just sell some of it. We can just do this. How much money was that? 396. Alright. See ya. So right now this is progressing a bit faster. And why are these full? They're high priority. This is normal priority. This is high priority. Yet this is not being handled. Is it this? This needs to be very high. I think it's more the rockets than the fact that this is... Because if it doesn't have anywhere to put it, then the priority doesn't matter. So it's the priority of where you are supplying that matters the most. And now we can try to build the trade optimizer again. That's going to be important. Increase the speed. Doesn't say how long it's gonna take. I don't know if this was affected at all. I don't really understand why they are being stupid. $490. So it's gone from 600 to 490. Why is it not launched? Man, I'm so confused how this works. So is it because this was set to very high? They're trying to put it there, but it's full. So they're like not putting it in those. But they are. But only sometimes. Do I really need more drones? Is that what this boils down to? I really need even more drones? Luckily, I have truckloads of resources. Check the rocket. Which rocket? This one? 5 more drones. For that we need rocket engines. There's just so much that's not being done, I feel. But I guess it makes sense. Because I have a lot of production going at the moment. But I'm not really making a lot of money using it, to be honest. But we are borderline where I need to make more rockets. And that is a good sign, right? We always want to see 1 rocket here. That's the goal. That's the ideal. That's 25 more drones. 396 Terra gained. $130 seconds. 480. 80. So yeah, we need more rockets. How do you make a rocket platform? Do I want to make 5 more? That's a lot. This is not being moved. $1,340 Terra tokens gained. Why is it so far away? Is it so hard to build this thing? God damn it! Please! There. Priority 4? There's highest and then there's 4 and 5. We are currently emptying them properly. Either that or they are not working properly. We're out of uranium. The reason I did this is so that I just have pulsar if I want to use any pulsar. And now like any excess that's made is just put over there, right? Uranium is a bit low. But that's because I used uranium and now it's trying to fill this one up, I think. Once this one is filled up, it's gonna move over to the other one. But how much does uranium sell for? 8. Six. Fabric though, 8. I don't feel like a rocket is worth wasting for 8. We have 31,000. I'm not making fabric, but I do have silk production. Alright, I feel like these should be like normal. I feel like when you put the thing, like the supply box, when you put that to anything but normal, the drones start behaving very strangely. They ignore too much stuff. Or something. It feels weird. Something's not right. The Trade Rocket Optimizer actually Only has capacity for 8 machines now that I think about it, but I think it's still better to have more machines or more rockets. I didn't set this one up. Didn't set them to automatic. I honestly don't think I can really do much better than what we're doing there now. At best, I feel like I could go and find more synthesizer boost fuses. But otherwise, I feel like just mashing gateways is gonna be the way. And this is just gonna help us. I feel like if I had just mashed gateways the whole time now, I would probably be done, to be honest. Does the silk have any value? I wouldn't say so. Even if it does, I wouldn't say that it's worth it, because... No, the silk itself doesn't. Fabric does. But even so, fabric's value is so low. And like smart fabric, it's only 8. Smart fabric doesn't have value. So... it's gonna eat up so much time on rockets, and the rockets are away for so long. I don't feel like it's worth doing anything that costs less than 25. This is very yellow. Maybe a bit too yellow. Oh. And now I have 10 trade rockets. Oh. Oh fuck, it straight up destroyed it, dude. There we go. The penguin crystal? You mean the pulsar? The pulsar is the only one that has value. I think none of the other ones have. They only have value for opening more portals. The pink one. Yeah. And I have too many crystals as well. I still feel compelled to pick them up because I don't really know how many crystals of each crystal I have. But it's too many. Production multiplier, that's good. A 1,000? Don't want a big flower pot and I don't want bonsai trees. I enjoy building a base for the aesthetics, but I only enjoy it while it still has practical purpose to do so. Once I feel like I'm done, I just cannot build more stuff, like placing a bed and shit like that doesn't do anything. That's just not for me. Beep. We need another keycard. There it is. Now we need to find the door again. Wherever that might have been. This one too. There it is. Any money? Any money? 100. That's money. No big ones. 100, 100, 500, 500. Oh, we did get, like, this. This is 30,000. If I just sell it instead of using it. Actually, let's see. Out is down here somewhere. There. Hello, Richo. How's it going? All right. Iridium methane seem to be struggling the most right now. Let's pop another one in there. And then go take a look at the iridium. I don't know how many fuses the iridium mine has. How difficult game dev or web dev? That really depends. Game development can be quite easy. It can also be very, very hard. That's something you kind of make your own goals in and your own demands. Web dev Web dev, I don't really have that much experience with. So I think it really depends a little bit there what you're doing. But web development has probably a lot more headaches in general, because everything web related is like really poorly made and everything is just super complicated. Everything is different for every different browser, etc., etc. But game development also requires many more fields than web development does. So, like if you're being a solo developer, it's much easier to live as a web developer because you can just make everything yourself. But if you're a game developer and you want to make everything yourself, well, that's a lot of things to make yourself. You need to make art, music, programming, design, writing, sound effects. Unless you pay other people to do something for you, of course. At the end of the day, I think game development is harder. Because it's not enough to be a good... it's not enough to be a good programmer or whatever. If you don't know how to make a fun game, then, you know, it's, like, over already. It's the ultimate difficulty. And it's extremely hard to make a fun video game. So... Man, I've got triple fuses everywhere already. I don't know where to put more. It's like the obsidian. Yeah, the reason I'm putting them in machines is to help speed up the money making, because I can always sell them later. Right. So once I'm close enough, I can just think, oh, how many optimizers do I have that I'm using right now? And then I can just go and take them and sell them, and then fly off. I don't really know anything about the industry. Unfortunately. I'm an indie developer. Our team and our situation is quite unique. So I don't really know what any of the industries are actually like out there right now. So I can't really give you any real feedback, any real advice, to be honest. But I think both programming, if you want to do programming, I don't know what your background is, but if you want to do programming, both web dev and game dev are stable. I would say. Everybody needs programmers all the time. But if you're looking to be a solo game developer as your career, I can't say I would recommend it. 3 green. All right, let's go get the TNT. Alright, we've been to this one. Don't remember where it was. It's like a hole in the ground somewhere. Honey! Honey? got several tens of thousands at least. I think there's still one door. I haven't checked. At least one door. No, alright, now we're done. Backgrounds in system information, but in game have a lot of library or framework like web. Yeah, of course there are things to work with. Like AAA developers mostly work with Unreal right now. So like becoming an Unreal developer isn't a bad idea. That's basically C++. Unreal isn't great. It has a lot of issues. Most modern Unreal games run like trash. But the reality is that AAA game developers, they rely on engines like that now. Because it's too difficult to maintain a huge corporation. While at the same time maintaining all the people you need to maintain your code. Like, you can imagine if you have like 200 programmers and like your senior developers end up leaving or retiring or dying or whatever. Like, how are you going to manage that? So they rely on engines like Unity and packages and stuff. Because it's a lot easier to maintain because there's a company doing that for you. Haven't even set this one up. Let's go set up these. But yeah, like I can't give you any advice on where to go, really, between the two. I don't have any web dev experience, really. And as a game developer, I've mostly been like a solo dev. Now I do work with a team. But like I said, we're an indie team and our situation is quite unique. So it's not really representative of what it's like to work in the industry or anything like that. So I don't really know much about that. Alright, well, this seems to be going okay. We're at 56,000. We're 1/5 of the way there, at the very least. I do have things to sell. So we're like okay, I think. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine to want to ask. I don't mind answering. Why aren't they moving the fucking super alloy? They just don't have time, I guess. Like, they're moving the food, but they're not moving the super alloy. I get the osmium, but not the rest. Five, 3. That's what we want. Same one again? No, this one is slightly different. Same environment, different ship. This is just a tiny ship though. It's a tiny ship that apparently has a stomach. All I'm doing here is just following the right-hand side the whole time. That's how you get through. Need to pick up some crystals because I've been neglecting it a bit. We need 2 cards. Of course. I ever see games need more animation and rigging in 3D, and 2D needs more frames. Is that true? Kind of. I mean, it really depends. It's not entirely true. So it depends on what your goal is, what the game is. So for example, if you want to make a game like Diablo, right? Or, you know, Path of Exile. That's a game where your character, like, is able to change equipment and stuff like that. And at the same time, there are a lot of animations in the game. For something like that, working with 2D is an absolute nightmare. Literally the worst scenario you can possibly imagine. Because that means that every single animation that you want to make, you have to make that animation, even if you do like, you use little tricks, so you just animate like a pair of pauldrons and then you like overlay them on the character or whatever. Even if you do that, the amount of animation you have to do in 2D for a project like that is absolutely staggering. That's why if you want to make a game that is gonna have like the ability to wear different clothes or wear different weapons, and you want it to be visible, like you want the character to change based on what he's equipping, or if you have like a long-term goal where you want to keep adding stuff to the game, like abilities and new animations and stuff like that, then 3D is vastly superior to 2D. Because rigging takes a lot of time. Rigging is hard and time consuming. At least to do it well. But once you've done that, you can just like put gear on your character and it's done and it works. You know, you're already done. And then you can just put like whatever you want in there. And it just works forever. You can't do that with 2D. With 2D, the more animations and skills, abilities, whatever you add to the game, the more impossible it becomes. But at the same time, making like basic games with 2D sprites that don't have like advanced animations and whatnot is 100 times easier than doing it in 3D. So it really depends. Oh, there. But beyond that, I think, in my opinion, the hardest part of being a game developer is actually developing or designing games and systems, because almost nobody who makes games is actually particularly good at it. You can make fun games, and for the most part, that's enough for people. But if you want to make actually good games with systems that make sense beyond just like it feeling cool or whatever, you need to do ridiculous amounts of research. You need to play like every single game that is even remotely like what you want to do. Research what are they doing, how is that functioning, and then also you have to be able to play games to some degree of mastery, where like you actually experience like the late game in Path of Exile, you beat bosses and stuff. You understand how and why builds work, or like why systems don't work, what's good and bad about this and that, you know. And that takes a lot of effort. So being a designer is by far the hardest job that you can have. Well, being a game programmer, I think, is not really that hard at all. Am I done? I think I might be done. 70k? Wait, I didn't use the access cards. We're not done in there. I think it was pretty close, actually. Like, you just follow the right-hand wall from the beginning. And you find it quite fast. There it is. Give me money! 200. Couple of 100. $5,000, 11,000. Let's try to make it over here. We have 5 rockets just waiting. I think we're good. I think this is decent. All right, next ship. Five three. Oh. Give me big money. Big money. I don't think this is very big money. That's no money at all. So scammed, man. Other important positions in game development? I mean, all of them. You need a programmer, you need an artist, you need a sound guy. Writing is important. Writing is important even if you don't make a story game. Because pretty much every game needs to have some kind of setting or environment or whatever. And that is part of writing too. You need someone who is capable of delivering that. You can do all of these things on your own, but it's a big job. But things are different when you go to like a AAA company, because there everything is hyper specialized. There you're not a programmer, you're like a combat systems programmer, combat UI programmer. Inventory UI programmer. Graphics programmer. If you want to do something extremely difficult, but also extremely, potentially, stable and lucrative, then you can become a graphics programmer. That means like learning shaders and stuff like that, learning how to work with NVIDIA drivers and graphics cards and stuff like that. But really, any kind of programmer is really valuable. But like the more back-end and the more technical it is, the more indispensable you become. Because I mean that's really what it boils down to, right? Like if you want a secure job, you have to become good at something that is a little bit more niche. And something that is really necessary as well. Right now I have no clue where the exit is. But these are labyrinths. The only way to really get through this is to just follow the right hand side. There we go. $86,000. 86,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so how many do we have? 3 on methane, plus 3 on uranium, 3 on iridium, 3 on Esomite, no, whatever it's called, the white stuff. 6 on osmium. Something like that. That's 90k-ish that we've got out in the wilds right now. And I don't know if I remembered both iridium and uranium, but 90k. That would mean we would need to get to like 160,000. So we're halfway there. Plus, what did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's plus 40,000. So I have 130,000. That means we need to get to 120,000. And that could be just a few portals. Oh, this one's new. It's bugged. Can't get into it. Oh. It is getting a little tiresome running around here, just being a loot goblin for random gold items. Ah, give me money. I wish it felt a little bit better to set up the money production, but it feels quite bad. I feel like things are a little underpowered when it comes to making money there. Lots of 100s. But it is also the same concept as the other parts of the game, so... But it is really hard to set up any income. Like, I felt that we set up, like, a lot of income. And it's still, like, nothing. Like, I don't even notice it. It went from 8 to 9 there. That's like the most I've noticed it. I feel like setting up a shitload of cookie farms. Or, well, not cookies. Probably space food farms. Could be okay. Like, it's a lot simpler than... trying to get enough osmium, for example. But I feel like you would need so many rockets. Like, you'd need to have like 30 trade rockets going. That's absurd. Gonna go back here. Come on, money? No money. Money? No money. Money? Literally no money. No money. 5,000. Another 5,000. Not bad. Not terrible. Not amazing, but not terrible. Because we don't need that much more. So even just getting 5,000 is a big step forward, I would say. This room is just a scam. It never contains anything at all. Oh, 1,000! 1,000 bucks? 5,000! I don't want that box. $100,000? What percentage of indie developers make a profit or return of investment? I have no idea. Absolutely zero clue. But I will say, if you're not interested enough to pursue indie game development without really considering that, I think you shouldn't really be considering that. Indie game development is like a passion thing. If you make money through it, that's like a bonus. Because it doesn't matter what the percentage of indie devs make a profit or whatever. It's not like a real statistic. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't reflect on your chances of succeeding. Because 100% of game developers were good, I would say, unless you have like unfortunate circumstances, you know, unforeseen things happening, then you will manage. But if you're not a good game developer, then you will fail. So it's not really a matter of, you know, what are the odds or whatever, like, you know, people like to think that way, but it's not really how it works. So, but it's also really hard to gauge, like, am I a good game developer? Before you even start. You can't know that. And that's also why I say, like, if you're not actually interested in game development enough that you're like, I want to sit down and like mess around with Monogame or Unity or Unreal and like try to make my own little projects and stuff like that. If that's not really what you're doing, it's probably not for you. That doesn't mean that it's definitely not for you, but it's probably not for you. Now, if you want to like go to school, or if you have gone to school, you have a degree in programming or systems or whatever, you might be able to get a decent job at a AAA company doing game development. And then you'll have like benefits and you'll have a more secure career, really. And being an indie game developer is honestly something you should kind of do in addition to having like a full-time job. Either way. Even more so if you're solo, because not everyone can make art. So, like, if you can't make art but you program the rest of the game, when your project is done, and this is a very, very important detail, when your project is done, then you find an artist and you pay him because you've saved up money to buy your art in bulk. You should never ever pay an artist and work with them the whole time through your project, because you're not a stable source of income. So they might leave eventually, and then you're stuck with like 40-60% of assets in someone else's style, and now you're fucked. That's something that should be saved for later on, for sure. 103,000. Portal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open. I'm gonna go and eat some food before we go in. Drink water. There. I think we might be done after this, if I'm lucky. Oh, we got the same one again. Hooray. So I keep getting more money passively. You see, it is 625, which is more than half a thousand. So it actually does matter. And on top of that, we get like 3 to 4. Optimizer fuses every run, and maybe a couple of thousand for just money. So I think we're pretty close to done now. Sounds painful. Yeah, no problem, dude. These are just my views, though. Someone else might disagree, but I think I'm mostly right. You know, like, being a game developer, or being an indie developer, like a solo game developer especially, it's kind of the same as being a painter, right? And you're just trying to sell paintings. There's no job security in paintings, unless you are good enough that people want to buy your paintings all the time. So that's really all it boils down to. And most people are not. The same goes for paintings. Most people are not good enough to live as a painter. I think I am really good at game design, personally. But that comes from a background of playing video games for 35 years as my only hobby. That and like D&D, role-playing, stuff like that. And not only have I played more games than almost anyone else, when I was a kid, I like gobbled up demo discs too. So even games I haven't finished, I've played like so many snippets of games too, and tried that as well. And I think that for me has been a huge boon when it comes to being a game designer. It also comes at... It comes with the problem of, like, I have trouble enjoying games anymore. Like, whenever there's, like, a little bit of an issue, like friction or something I don't agree with, you know, I have a hard time getting past that. A lot of the time. Also, because most games are kind of the same over and over and over again. Like, there's a game that's out now that people are saying is like Game of the Year, called Expedition 33. To me, that game is just Super Mario RPG again. I don't really see the difference. Like, I haven't really looked into it that hard, to be honest, so I could be wrong. But it looks like it's just Super Mario RPG again. It's just a basic Final Fantasy RPG with basic abilities, and then you just have like a little bit of a timing thing involved to make it feel more interesting. And for me, you know, that might be good enough for some people, and that's fine. But for me, I've played like every single JRPG ever made. Pretty damn close. Everything for like PS1, Super Nintendo, even stuff that's only in Japanese. Like, I've already played that. And just playing shitloads of games is the key to becoming a good game developer. Because you need a basis to work on. And it's the same is true for any other field, really. Like, if you want to be a good artist, you need to look at other artists. You need to have like references, and you can't just be an artist in a vacuum. And game development is artistry. Like, and that's what makes it so hard. 5K. Where's the exit, brub? There it is. Let's see if we can win the game. Let's do some math. I do feel like it's gonna be nice to finally be done with the game. But it's gonna be a little bit sad too, to be honest. I actually really enjoyed playing this game. Need more crystals here. And I'm not even sure what I want to do now, after this is over. I was thinking of playing some Nesses. I bought Nesses, and I bought another game called Lost Skies, which is apparently a new game. So it's in early access. I don't really expect much of it. It's only got mostly positive, which isn't really that great. But it's also another open world survival craft game. Oh, you can't sell the Trade Rocket multiplier. Have I made a lot of games? No, I haven't made a single game. So I started making an RPG project ages ago. But then I started working with another person who was making more like a platformer action game. And I worked as a pixel artist for ages. mainly, and I didn't really feel like I had the time or energy to really work on my own projects at the time. And then I got picked up by Gibbs, who I'm working with now. And we're working on Legends of Terrestria. And the thing is, both my RPG project was a big full-fledged RPG, and Legends of Terrestria is even bigger than that. So we're just making like a full RPG. And on the side, we're also, like, together with that, we're also making a tabletop RPG, or a tabletop, like, you know, like Warhammer kind of, a mini game. I don't know what to call it. And we're also like writing like lore videos and stuff. But I'm mainly programming it right now, or I'm trying to. I've been burnt out for like a year. Couldn't really do much, and like a month ago I had my appendix removed, and I think I've been like chronically ill with that for a while. So I'm hoping to come back from that now. That's why, like, I'm trying to work more on like a little project on the side too, just to try to get back to it. But there's been a lot going on, so I haven't really had the time this week or so. I was thinking of doing it tonight, unless something comes up. That's also why I'm trying to finish the game now. I've been burnt out too from projects, it really sucks. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I was like full burnt out, like I slept 3 times a day. Like that kind of burnout. So we have 70,000 here roughly. All right, I'm done. I've won. That's it. Let's go collect the fuses. Unless I'm miscalculating or misremember the goal, we should have 250,000. So yeah, don't neglect taking weekends. It's actually important to rest. Because the body can't handle as much. It can't handle an infinite amount. Can we take this out of here? Thank you. No, take that too. Come on. How much money? 100,000. You too. Take the quartz out. No, 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 no! They're stealing my... I have to go and get them back. The drones stole my fuses. But yeah, I really want to program the little thing I was doing. So I'm gonna try doing that tonight. 130,000. That's it. With just that, we're done. Alright, Richo. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your dinner, dude. But how am I supposed to give them 250,000? I can't place 250,000 in an object. Do I just need to have that? What is the deal there? We have to wait like almost 10 minutes for it to come back though. I think the other option won't appear before we get 250k. Let's read the message again. I was gonna. This will be the last message I'll be able to send you. I've done all I could, but our options are very limited. I advise you strongly not to trust Sentinel Corps, as they have shown multiple times how unfair and oppressive they are. They could not care less about you or any other convicts. I've managed to contact a smuggler's ship. They're willing to take you on board for 250,000 Terra tokens and 5 solar quartz. Collect the correct amount of Terra tokens and fill your departure platform inventory with the required quartz to board with them. They are untrustworthy too, and I can't guarantee you anything. Your future is uncertain, and despite all you went through, what lies ahead might be even harder. I would like this to be a happy ending, but life is not fair. So yeah, I think once I have 250,000 in the bank, we'll get another option there. I think that's what's gonna happen. Oh yeah, there's not really that much more to do than just chillax and wait. We can go up here just because. Kill some time. Oop. I'm rich. That was it? Two more minutes. Didn't even manage to send up 20 rockets. We have unlocked everything. Yep. 48,000 power. I feel like I've been almost everywhere. It's like outside here, and this thing is where I bailed. Didn't want to mess with that. This was a uranium cave. This is cobalt? This is a specific cobalt area. Does it say... Oh yeah, it does say silicon here. Thank you, GM. Thank you. I bet Sentinel Core isn't even that bad. I bet they would have just given me my freedom. There it comes. 130,000. All right, well. I've got the thing. Leave the planet, place your fate in the hands of space smugglers. That sounds like an even... I'll be honest. Sentinel Core is gonna have to be so bad. Like, so ridiculously bad. If it's better to live on the run. Because that's what we're gonna have to do. Like, we're gonna be on the run from, like, some kind of intergalactic empire. And we're just gonna rely on some random space smugglers who are like criminals anyway. Who are even less reliable than some prison corporation. Feels like a really, really bad idea. But let's go with that and see what happens. It's time. Too late. We can't go on another high jump. My friend, I hope we can meet again one day. Despite everything you have been through, your future is still uncertain. You will now be considered an outlaw, so you will need to be careful and keep a low profile. But knowing you, I'm sure you'll get through this. Good luck, Riley. What, you're not coming with me? What the fuck? I thought we were like running away together. What the hell? You bitch. I did this for you. She just abandoned me. I guess she wasn't my wife after all. Maybe Riley is a man's name. I don't know. Okay. I don't think the ending is really that impactful, I guess. I mean, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah. I wonder what happens when you do the Warden one. But yeah. I guess that's that. It was an enjoyable game. It lacks a lot of polish. And after a while, you stop being afraid of the world or anything. But, it's still, like, fun to gather and build bases and stuff and explore the world and whatever. I'm honestly okay with not having combat in games. I don't think combat is necessarily always a boon for survival games either. Though I think, like, in general, I would prefer it, but... I think, like, having too elaborate of a combat system can negatively affect a survival game too. It changes, like, the overall feel of the game. But anyway, I'm gonna go to the store, I'm gonna find something to eat, and then I'll try to do a little programming stream later tonight. If I can find the energy and the time, unless someone demands me to work on my Saturday. Either way, I don't know how many of you I'll see around after this when I start playing like other things like Path of Exile again. But yeah, it's been good. Thanks for hanging. Have a good day. I'll see you around. Bye bye.